Okay. Okay, this is on. Okay, cool. Even have like um I just realized this. Yeah. Okay. Uh fit the screen. Love it. I can never make this fucking work. Can I? This goes there. Okay, now that would make more sense. Now I'm gonna have to go to my YouTube and see if it worked. This just realized I wasn't showing anything on the stream, so Okay, it works. Cool. Nice. I hope it just like works anyway, but yeah. I'm gonna see one thing as well. Yep. Cool. Now I can do it. Finally try this. Wait, I can't. I just realized there's no. What the fuck? What did I do? I did something. Because now I can't hear shit. God damn it. I went and loaded the worst that I could load for this, but I'm going to go with it. Should have loaded any other thing, because this one does have a cutscene right there. One. Okay, I can hear the effects in here. Maybe it's just the start of the game, won't have anything. So we should be good now. Finally, we can actually start. Okay, I'm guessing it's just yeah, it's because of the whole dialogue thing. I'm guessing the intro doesn't have anything. Just weird, but at the same time, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Some of the sounds just are missing. Yeah, there's no explosion sounds or anything in here apparently, so we're gonna have to live with that. There's also no like jump sound in here or anything. Just very weird. Oh well. Imagine. I mean, I really hope there's sound afterward though, because otherwise, I mean, there should be. There we go. Yeah. We can hear sounds now. Yeah, for some reason in this version of the game, it's kind of weird. I had like better luck earlier with like other settings. I think it's just the settings sometimes mess things up, but other than that, this game is very stable, which I'm very surprised about. So whoa, whoa. So this is gonna be a little bit of a weird run. There's gonna be no dialogue. There's the whole like bot command for that, just in case. But I am testing just to see like the the potential time save and whatnot of all three games. Infamous 2 has some issues though, because of it, but I'm still gonna try anyway. So this one's is gonna have no cutscenes, no dialogues, meaning I'm not gonna have to wait for missions to spawn or enemies to spawn or whatever, because that's usually what happens with the dialogues. The dialogues, they make missions spawn or they make enemies spawn or they're there like for example, like when you go to Six Roof and talk to him. So cool. And then the cutscenes, they save an additional, like, I think it was like 6 minutes or something if you do a good run. So I think it might have been I think it's a bit more than I said, or less. I don't know. I don't remember how much time it was. It might be more than 7 minutes, but still. And well, on emulator, I haven't had this happen, but on console, when you do the whole thing with the cutscenes, the game, like the music, kind of mixes. Well, on emulator, maybe it doesn't happen. I haven't really noticed it, so maybe it just doesn't happen on any. And yeah, some of the dialogues they will not skip because it's this for example is an in-engine cutscene. So these dialogues, even though they are dialogues, you will even see subtitles in these ones, because even though I have them off, these ones are in-engine cutscenes. So they have the subtitles already in the cutscene. And now because I have this, I don't have to wait for anything. I can just go to the mission. But I'm still gonna kill these guys because it's nice to get some more points. This works the same way, so. Probably this next split will look a little different. Because this one I should be saving time in this one and losing some in the next, because I mean I could just wait. I'm probably gonna wait just so I don't start the mission. Yeah, I'll just wait until I get to the roof, even though the mission will already be done. Just to keep the same splitting time, so I'm just gonna do that for the sake of consistency with the splits. So otherwise, I'm gonna just lose time for no reason. I want to do this because I always shoot this at this roof so that I get this earlier. And the reason is that I don't want to fall, because if you just get here and she's not done talking, you might get the cutscene. So I'm gonna do my usual thing. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna go all the way to the end of here. Like I'm not gonna save time because like this this whole like mission is the same every time, really. For the sake of consistency with the run, I'm going to actually grab this. But yeah, I did it like that because I don't want this mission to look weird when it comes to the time, so. Did nice. Cole just like did something with his arm. That was amazing. When you have no cutscenes on, these things also skip, which is neat. I don't know why I shot those. Usually I throw a grenade, but yeah, because of, I think it has something to do with the FPS in the game. I can't really do the same strat that I usually do there. I've been dying there lately, so well, recently on this version. So I need to be a little bit consistent with the run as well. I'm gonna kill some enemies. And I'm gonna try to heal some people here, because I really want the karma, because it's no matter how I look at it, even though it's a bit faster to not do it, I need the karma, so. I can probably already do it, but I'm gonna see if gonna see how much people there, how many people that are around. Because I've missed some karma points, so. Tris is doing that. Okay. Not anymore. Oh, yeah, I've never... Because we get here in a speedrun, we get here fast. I don't think we ever get to see the whole flash up dialogue. But because the dialogues is skipped, you can actually like read the whole thing there. Well, read it if you can read that fast, but. Huh. Yeah, this mission I might actually lose time because it's the first one that doesn't have anything out of the ordinary, just same mission every time. Oh, I got it, okay. I got the champion rank. Actually, I have subtitles on. I said I had them off, but I just realized I have them on. So that's why they're in the cutscenes too, I'm guessing. Well, actually, the message is at the end. We're gonna skip. So if this goes by fast, I can save time. That also just actually explodes faster. Yeah, okay, the music is actually right there in the background. It will go away when I death warp. Or, you know, when I die anywhere. If I do a death warp or whatever, it will just go away. But right now there's music from the mission before. Mixed with the gameplay that I have right now. Also, the music can just end by itself because like it's just a track, right? But it's like it will be longer than usual because usually when you finish a mission, the music ends. But because of the whole thing with not having cutscenes, the game just doesn't. Well, I don't know how that works, but basically it doesn't make the music go away or any other like sound like that. I was getting worried that enemies weren't spawning. I'm like, what the hell? So I'm just gonna do it this way. I like how the game, like... Because that's the tutorial one. It doesn't matter whether you're far or close. He will always say I have to get closer. It's like... Makes no sense to me, dude. What do you mean? And with this one, I'm actually not going to be able to do the death ward, right? Because, I mean, I could do the other strat, but I don't know. It wasn't that great to begin with. I'm gonna lose some time in here, but it's fine. It's still better to do that. I'll always be very confused why they don't give me the high fall sometimes. Even though they fell from like super fucking high up. And then sometimes the other way around. They don't really fall from that high up. And they give me high fall. And you can get a high fall by just like shooting an alpha bolt. But weird. I like how I've seen the train pass by twice, but not the one going my direction. Anyway. I'm not gonna jump in case I somehow grab the train, because that can happen. Back grenades. I'm getting like a smell of meat. I'm guessing it's because my windows are open or because my parents are cooking something, but... just enough points. I was hoping I would have like enough points, but... So this is actually the first, I think it's the only mission of the whole bunch in which I can actually lose time because it doesn't have like a dialogue that is going to skip or whatever. So, come on, stop. It also depends a lot on how fast you kill enemies. Oh, they didn't die. Yeah. A little bit to the right, and I would have had it. Game, what the fuck? Yeah, timeless actually. For one. She actually just went away. He was just left standing. Oh my god, dude. That was so funny. Okay, I've never done this without the dialogues. I hope it just works. Oh my god, it didn't work. It actually didn't work. I think I know why though. I mean, then there might be like multiple reasons why, but I think the dialogues are a big reason why. Yeah, I'm gonna lose time on this because actually, like, if it's not the dialogues, it might be because I have been playing for a while, because this also happens on console sometimes, so I mean, I'm not surprised that it happened. That wasn't that bad either. I mean, if you fail this on console, usually the second attempt you will crash the game, and if it doesn't crash the game, you lose way more than I just lost. So I'm very happy that that just worked. Yeah, I've been, if you've watched me stream lately and you've seen me speak about emulator, you might have heard me say that Sash Escape is not possible on emulator. Well, yeah, I just proved that wrong, right? Proved myself wrong. We just didn't have people like actually testing, and I didn't have a good PC back then, so. But I mean, I've had one for a while, and even the last few times I said it, I had this PC. The thing is, I wasn't playing this on emulator, so. No matter how you look at it, though, being done with the Neon in 45 minutes is still great in my books. So, although having something so random happen 45 minutes into the run, when it comes to grinding PBs, might suck ass, but there isn't really a lot we can say about that. It's just. Man, I need to work on those, because I barely did them right lately. Let's see how this works. Usually in a run, you're never in a position where you can actually see both missions at the same time in the map. Very interesting. But it just makes so much more sense to do this one first. So. I mean, in the end, you actually, like, you have to do all of the missions. It's not like the game allows you to not do them, so. Yo, Yibro, what's up, dude? How's it going? Finally someone to speak to other than my microphone. XDD. Just woke up. Yo. Can I play Rayman 1? DDX? Let's go, dude. You're gonna do retro achievements? Which version? PS1 or? I mean, I don't know why you would do anything else, but I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? To ask. By the way, you can see I lost time. I actually failed Sasha skip because the game just didn't want to give me the skip. But even with that fail, it is still faster to do Sasha skip twice on emulator. Even though I failed it once, right? Like on console, you would lose like a ton of time if you miss it once, right? If it happens, if the game just doesn't give you the skip. But on emulator, I just lost like 40 seconds. It was nothing. I would have lost like a minute and a half or something on console because of the whole console restart. Yeah, I'm guessing only PS1 retro achievements exist, right? Which would make sense. Why would anyone want to do retro achievements on any other platform for that game? Yeah, I don't need to death warp in here because the guy is gonna be done talking in like a second. So I'm doing the whole no dialogue, no cutscene, by the way. So that's why I'm so far ahead. Even without the dialogue thing, I would be like 8 minutes ahead or some shit because it's not like the run's that good. But oh, what the hell? Bit earlier than I thought. I've been trying to work on a live split plugin to have load remove, to have loads removed. But man, cheat engine and this an emulator, I hate it. I know how to look for the values, right? I know it's not the same 4-byte and whatnot. I know I'm supposed to, because like I looked up the stuff, but it is very easy to look for things like the XP and whatnot, right? Like that's like the easiest thing to do, and like every tutorial talks about that, right? There are no tutorials anywhere on load removers other than PC games, but it's different on emulator. It's a little bit different on emulator. I can't find pointers for anything, so until I can like get something sorted out, I don't think I can do that. It's too hot. Yo, DC, what's up, dude? My boy. How's it going, man? I couldn't tell by the lack of dialogue. I know, right? Imagine. DC, the absolute gamer. How's it going? Okay. To be fair though, playing without dialogue is weird as shit. I fucking hate it, but winding down. That's nice to hear. I'm doing very good myself. I've been playing a lot of this lately, and today is the testing grounds because I had already done a run without cutscenes before, but not like this. This is no cutscenes, no dialogue on emulator, right? I had only done no cutscenes on console, and because I have a modded console. It's the whole like. Right now, it's about the whole emulator thing, which surprisingly, I'm not gonna like, it's let's say unsurprisingly, because it's not really a surprising thing. Unsurprisingly, the game runs way better on emulator if you have a beefy CPU, which apparently this one is just enough to make it run like smooth. So, well, it's more than enough, I would say, but I've heard a lot of people praise this CPU, so I guess it makes sense. Yo, Gold, what's up, dude? How's it going? The homies live and I gotta go support. Yeah, that's nice, dude. Yeah, Golds, I hope you've been good. You've been good, man. And thank you for the GL. This is just a test run. If you wanna like, I mean, I'm gonna explain it anyway, but like, I have a command for that just in case someone comes in and doesn't like hear me say it like 20 times. But I'm playing without cutscenes or dialogue on emulator. This is not on a console. That's the big change today. No console. It is barely noticeable because some textures don't load quite right, but it is not that noticeable. Like you will see some stuff like in this bridge, you can see some of the lightning like do some flickering and whatnot, but it isn't like normal to see something happening on the screen. It's mostly there we go. Yo, Soka, what's up? It is supposed to be faster on this. It is faster without anything already. Like I'm doing no dialogue, no cutscene, which is way faster, right? Even without that, emulator should be faster because I'm just gonna, I'm gonna say one thing that I've been saying. It's not the case for the past few streams when people ask me. Sash Escape, which is the only like skip that makes people not want to run the game. It actually works on emulator, so you don't have to buy a specific console to run this game. Now you just need a PC. I mean, I'm joking, but if you already have a good PC, a good enough PC, this game runs pretty well and the skip works. So, I mean, if you already have a PC, why bother buying a console anymore? Because I'm gonna be doing runs, we are eventually going to just make this, like, put this into the boards and just make people able to run this on emulator on its own category, because might as well allow skipping cutscenes, because why not? Makes the run shorter, so might as well just do that, you know. I just realized I could be using that power line to go a little bit faster, and I've never even like thought about it before. Sasuke? No, Sasha. Sasha skip. So it's one of the bosses in the game, but we never see it in the any-person run, because yeah, the game is very smooth, 60 FPS. Sometimes it goes down to like 40, but it's just like very specific places in the game, and it's just like for like seconds. It doesn't even happen like for like a longer time. And even if it goes down to 40, it's not noticeable. Like on console, you go down to 20. That's noticeable. You might even go down to 15. That's noticeable. On emulator, I haven't been able to go like, I haven't gone like below 30 except for like cutscenes. Well, not cutscenes, I guess, like loading screens and whatnot, which are like, yeah, 30 FPS. It's that kind of thing. But yeah, as you can see, I'm very far ahead, and that's all because of the no cutscene, no dialogue thing. Otherwise, on console, I would be behind right now. The skip didn't work the first time because, well, that's something already known on console. So it's like, I was wondering if it would happen the same as on console, and it does. It just doesn't work sometimes. But the theory is that it's the same as on console. If you've been playing for a long time, it happens. Or like sometimes, first run you do, it doesn't work, or randomly one of the runs that you do won't work the first time you do it, and then the second time you will get it, or the second time you'll crash. Thankfully, this time around, second time I got it, so I didn't crash. I just got the skip, lost 40 seconds. In reality, I lost like a minute and a half, because good thing about this version, when you do the skip, right, on console, what you have to do is you save the game, you quit to X and B. So you go to the PS3 menu, and then you can get into the game again. If things don't work right, the console will hard lock, and you will have to restart it and then get into the game again. On emulator, you can just restart the game, and you don't have to go to any menu. You just restart the game. So you save a lot of time, and then because I don't have cutscenes, right? When I restart the game, there's no splash logo or whatever, and then like you just appear in the game. It just loads super fast, and you save an additional, like, I think with all that combined, because you'll never crash when you restart the game, because it recompiles everything, right? When you save, and then you have to still save the game, but then you just restart the game, and then it won't crash. So like you save like a minute or something, just if you get it first try, which is like nuts. It's stupid. I lost 40 seconds, which means I lost like a minute and 40, minute and 50, something like that. It's weird, because I don't really know how much time I lost, but I don't want these guys to do anything to me, so I'm just gonna do that. Is there a fastest language like in Sly? When I play, no, normally yes, this Dutch is the fastest, but like in this game, it isn't really noticeable. Like just like in Sly, if it were faster to go out of the game and play in different languages throughout the whole game, there are different languages for like different sections of the game, but in this case, it doesn't make any sense to do that. So when I timed everything, I timed just full language. So Dutch is like 3 seconds faster in this game, which, I mean, not really noticeable, but in Infamous 2 though, it's 35 seconds. So It's the same language, by the way. In Infamous 2, it's also Dutch. For the Festival of Blood DLC, it's actually Polish, but I rarely play on the fastest language, except for Infamous 2. Usually on this game, I use English because I prefer English. But what's the argument against using the emulator? It's that it's the PS3 emulator and you need a pretty beefy PC to run it. That is the only argument against it. Also that we didn't have anyone that ran the game. So the thing is, we're not going to have someone new come into the game and be the only PS3 emulator runner. But the thing is, though, that could have been a thing. It's just no one wanted to. I don't think, like, people, like, they keep coming into the Discord and asking whether the emulator is allowed or not. We tell them no, and then they just never come back. And it's like, dude, if you want to run the game, we are all up for it. But you have to say it, right? Like, if you want to run the game on emulator and you have a PC that can run the game on emulator, if you come into the Discord and ask about it, like, just tell us, hey, I've been playing the game on emulator and it runs well. Can I run it on emulator? And it's like, of course you can. Why wouldn't you be able to? Even though the boards don't have a category, who cares? If you do runs, we might actually create a board. And that's why I'm doing it myself, because might as well, you know, have runs just so we can actually, you know, make something out of it. Now the only thing we need is a load remover, but as I said earlier, like, I've had luck with PC games, but with this emulator, like, I tried for like 4 hours this morning. I couldn't get a single value that gave me a good pointer. Well, not a pointer, like a good value for, like, to look for pointers even. Because, like, you can find values, but then, like, they don't point to anything, and it's just fucking annoying. And I have no idea why that's a thing. I might be looking at the wrong, like, type of value or something. I don't know anything about this game is the issue. Usually on PC games you can just you just look for 4 bytes and you get everything. For 4 loads at least, it's like that. Like, the thing is, PS3 emulator, I have no idea how it really works, so I don't know exactly how to make it happen. I know how to look for the XP though. But yeah, I mean, I've had good luck with 2 PC games for which I made load removers, but it is way simpler on, like, you just look for a 4 byte and you'll find something for sure. Actually, this SPEEDRUN is actually going pretty neat, so I'm very happy so far. Also, what's up, Tommy? How's it going? Oh, this is perfect, actually. Dude, it's so funny seeing the dialogues just, like, do that. They just, like, skip. The only thing you hear is actually, like, the phone, like, starting the call and whatnot. Which, you know, it's kind of like in this game they went for something that makes no sense, which is, like, it's a phone, but it's like some, like, magic phone, because it just works everywhere, and it just, like, I don't know. I guess it has something to do with coal being, you know, electrical superpowers. Meeting time for you? Okay, dude. No problem, man. Thank you for passing by. Hope everything goes well, dude. And thank you for the GL and everything. Appreciate it. I'm gonna wait. Please grab it. Thank you. Yeah, this might be one of those missions in which I actually lose time because it actually makes sense to lose time. Also, I never thought of using that power line either until yesterday, and I was like, wait, why am I not using that instead of walking? Sweating in the blistering 28 degrees. Yeah, it's actually, it's 30 here. Because of my, I mean, it's actually very nice outside. The thing is, because of, yeah, I'm streaming. Temperatures are kind of high in my room. So. Also, look at this. You don't have to listen to Moya anymore. How neat. It's funny because like the whole thing about like no dialogues, it just came by mistake because I wasn't thinking about doing this at all, but I just like I was tinkering with some files and I wanted to edit the actual dialogue file to see if I could just delete or like change some of the. Actually, like deleting them is not a good idea, so like I just switched some of the files with dummies, but the game didn't like it either, so what happened was it just like deleted the whole file. The game just didn't want it. But what I actually wanted was not to have every dialogue skipped. I wanted certain dialogue skipped. Not all of them, but it just, I guess it just worked like that, and I was like, okay, whatever. So basically all you do is just like, you delete the dialogue, the dialogue file for the language that you're playing on, and the game is just like, wait, you don't have dialogues? The fuck? So it just skips them. And actually for this game, it was actually okay trying to tinker with that file because it has MP3 files in it. As opposed to what happens with Infamous 2, which has OGG files in it, and they're not, you can't listen to them. There's nothing you can do. You can't. So with this game, you can actually know what's in them. It's just weird. Dude, nice time loss. Also, something about that file. I'm guessing there were supposed to be some Seek, some like extra things about Seek in the game, but they just never used them. So within the files, you can find audio logs by Seek, being like, oh, if I die, this is like my will or some shit. It's like, okay, I guess. Just modify the game for pre-world record. No, actually, the thing is, this is not just modify the game for pre-world record. This is play on emulator for pre-world record because, you know, I'm not playing on console. And something, I don't know if you were here earlier, Tomin, but something about emulator, Skip works as opposed to, you know, any other version of the game that isn't whatever the fuck we have with the disc version and the slim PS3, and you know, like having to buy that specific setup is kind of stupid. And maybe it just won't work, you know. Because you can also have that where it's like, yeah, it doesn't work. Nothing you can do about this though. You still have to like walk to the missions because like the save files in this game just the save file system is kind of shit. Or the checkpoint system rather. Because in order for me to appear in the clinic here, I would have to be very close to it, like here, where I am right now. But even if I died close to this mission without doing anything, I would probably appear in the other island anyway, because I haven't done anything in this island, so. If I were to do something. I love how the Infamous games on the emulator, they're still like if you look at the emulator, it says they're in-game only. They are not counted as playable yet. And that's mainly because you need specific CPUs as well for the game to run well. I mean, it doesn't really have to be that specific, but like the newer the better, I guess. Also nice. That guy just like ran back to the group, and I threw a grenade, and he was like, "Oh fuck!" Like literally, what he did, like his body language was, "Oh fuck." He wanted to run back, but. PS3 architecture strikes again. Yeah. I mean, the PS3 is a very good console, but it has nonsense like chassis skip. I don't know if you know the whole like context for that, but I can explain it really quick. So chassis skip is a skip that only works on a version of the game on console. Well, actually two versions of the game, but it's pretty much the same. If you have it has to be a slim PS3 Slim. If you have it modded, you can play the game through HDDs, or you can install it with a through folder, right? And the skip will work the same it does on disk. If you have a disk, it will work. It is not consistent, as you know. It won't work every time. Not the same way. It might crash. It might not crash. Depends. The thing is, it should work. You just don't know if it's gonna be first try or not. But it should work. And usually it should work first try. But if you play on digital version or on any other console, it doesn't work. It has to be a slim. But then, like, I don't know how long ago it was that me and Nate were talking about like with this game and whatnot, and he was playing on emulator. I think it was very long ago. It's like might have been like over a year or maybe close to 2 years ago at this point. And I'm pretty sure Assassin's Creed didn't work for him, so we thought it was just like the same as on console. You know, like if you play on an SSD or whatever. Because like if you play on a slim PS3, you need to have an HDD. It doesn't work on an SSD, so it's like. It's still like weird, like why it would work, but then like emulator kind of it was. I guess it's resolved now. CPU stuff. I'm guessing it's just like because of the CPU modifications in and the emulator like over time. But it's a weird fucking skip. And it's funny because like that skip, every time you get it on console, there is it's a 50-50 chance it will crash. So the idea is you always, when you do the skip, you reset the game so that it doesn't do it. If it does, it's just a 40-second time loss. But I mean, it beats having to do the mission fully. So even with the crash, it's faster. That's how good that skip is. Saves around. I think it saves around 3 minutes would be on console. 3.5 minutes. And then on console, we don't allow cutscenes, like skipping the cutscenes, because in order to do it, you need to mod the files. And well, not mod them, you just well, you rename the folder, but you would need a modded console. So you can do all of this on console. I'm not doing this on emulator just because it's only possible on emulator, but I mean, I just want to have a video for proof for the community. Just in case someone has a PC that's any close to what I have or better, so they can be like, hey, it actually like makes sense. Because like right now, I think most people have, at least like, you know, avid gamers. And, you know, people with jobs, usually. They usually have decent PCs at the moment. Way better than I had before. And this is like mine isn't even like the best, right? So it's like, I mean, it is beefy, but it's not like... My specs... So like, the thing is like, because the PS3 emulator is like CPU bound, right? I'm using a 9800 X3D, so this CPU is a beast. I mean, I've seen it. Like, I mean, I already knew. I didn't know for the emulator that it was gonna be this good, but I knew for games because like I played Doom Dark Ages and it was so smooth. I was so you know. I was so confused because I hadn't played like that ever. Right. I also have a 9070 XT. So like that's like the full specs are 9070 XT, 9800 X3D, 32 gigs of RAM, and then decent SSD, well M.2. I think that it's my motherboard is a B650, a decent one, and I have a lot of fans, which. I've never had a PC with this many fans, so it's very weird for me, right? Because like I can actually kind of hear the the PC sometimes now. With the emulator, you will always hear the PC because it's like this emulator uses like about 4 times the CPU any other PC game I've played so far like uses. Because it like you can see it at 40% now. It's like big titles, you know. So it's like very weird for me that it's like that. Does this work the same on emulator? Yeah, it does. Okay. The weirdest skip in the game. Yeah, my RAM is 40. What was it? It's 6,000. It's DDR5 6,000 mega transfers. Yeah, that's what it is. Also, I just realized I am using grenade 2. Can I not buy grenade 3 yet? What? How did I die? Come on, game. Are you joking? Can I buy it? I can. You know, you could have done that attack before. Whatever. Don't care. Even with that death, am I still gonna gold this mission? No. No, but it's close. Because the dialogue is just gonna end. There you go. Now my PC has 9 fans total. It's super quiet when I play any other game. With emulator, it's weird though. Because, actually it's 9 fans, not counting the GPU, which has another. Stop bragging about your fans. Soka, please. Oh, by the way, Soka, you know, like... And yeah, this is like, I mean, what I have is the top for like gaming, like the 9800 X3D, but like what I'm talking about is that it's not that expensive if you compare it to like other stuff that you can buy. Like you can get a 9800 X3D for like 500 euros, which, you know, like you compare it to like other CPUs that aren't that beefy, and you can get them for like, you could get them back then for the same price, and it's like right now, like you compare to like things that were like, that used to be, you know, praised like this, but like this thing is just so good. Yeah, as I was saying, Soka, every time I see you, you remind me of the game again, and every time I look at Steam, I want to play it again. I should run Enslave at some point again. Because, you know, back... I don't know when it was anymore, but... I think it was like 2 years ago or 3 years ago at this point. I made a load remover, and then I never did runs. Imagine that. Yeah, I've got the best I have, the best I could with the funds that I have, that I had, and this whole PC was 2,000 euros. Like, the whole PC was 2,000. Like, the thing is, the one I had before was like, I think the one I had before was like 12 or 1,300 euros, and like for the time, it was very good. But you know, like, if I could show the numbers that I was getting on this game, for example, with that PC, like I've seen, the thing is like, the video that I watched to configure this game, the guy was using the same GPU I had in that PC, and he was getting like over 30 FPS, right? Like, oh, you'll get like, but with my other PC, I could get like I was getting like 25 FPS. Like, it wasn't even like better than console at that point. Like, it was so bad. And Infamous 2 didn't even run. Like, the only Infamous game that ran on the other PC was this one, and barely ever run. It would crash like fast, actually. For the crashes that this game has on emulator, there are workarounds, but they only really work if your PC is already good enough. Because like, you might get rid of some of them, but not all. What you can't get rid of is, you can't get rid of all of the terrain. So like, there's a lot of like lining issues and whatnot, but all of the stuff that there is out there, like there's audio patches that don't work, there's lining patches that don't work. Like, they literally break everything. Like, in one of the tutorials for like setting up the game, I was told to use certain patches, and I tried all of them, and the audio patches, they make the audios sound super weird, and then when it comes to like lining patches and other texture stuff, it removes stuff from the game. So it's like, for example, like the marker for the missions is gone completely. You use some of those, and it's like, why? It should be NVIDIA favor, but like, I mean, I have all AMD, and I don't think it matters anymore, right? Who knows, but kind of the same with the CPUs, because the 9800 X3D is very good for gaming. Like what I got when me and my friend when we were configuring this build, pretty much like he was like, "Are you gonna use it for anything other than gaming?" And it's like, nah. Streaming and gaming, that's all I'm gonna do with this PC. There's no, even if I want it to work, like, but like I don't do anything work heavy because I'm a teacher, so. Okay, let's see if. Yeah, I have to do it like that on emulator because like the main way to do it doesn't work, which is weird. Still better than nothing though. Yeah, the thing is though, like I know there are people out there who might wanna like play certain games and they might have a PC that's like mine. Because like I think like the CPU that I have, it was sold so it sold so much. There's no way. There has to be someone else who has this CPU, and like this emulator is mostly just CPU. So if you have a very good CPU, then chances are you can run games. Although these games are, in particular, these games are just not the greatest to emulate. That's why the emulator still says that they're not playable. It says that they're getting game, which they do. For the most part, all of them do. Oh. Okay. Hi. The death. Okay, so this... Let's see how this goes. The thing is, I don't think I have to care about getting the dialogue skip at the end of this anymore, because I think it just happens on emulator. Because, I mean, if I have the dialogues off, I think it just happens. Don't have to care about the skip that I usually do. Also, something about using this emulator as opposed to using console. I mean, at least for me, because I don't have any like adapters, right? I don't have to use a DS3 anymore if I play on emulator. Because all my DS3s suck ass. So. Yeah, you see, because of that, like, I don't need to care about this anymore. Fucking stupid. The time save, though. The cutscene skip is nuts, to be honest. I keep saying cutscene skip. It's not cutscene skip. It's just they don't play. Movies just don't play, and as long as they're not in engine, they just don't play. But yeah, like I'm not only going to play this on emulator. Like I could just, you know, I could say, oh, I'm just gonna play this, but because like this runs very smooth. No, I'm gonna play all 3 games on emulator. But Infamous 2 is a little bit different, but it will work. Like it will run just as smooth. It uses a little bit more CPU though, usually. But it's gonna be about the same. It's gonna get to like 50%, that kind of thing. But it's just nice. But like this game, you can complete this game 100%. Yesterday I got the platinum trophy on the emulator, so you know it is how it is. You know, it works. There was something that happened to me when I was playing because I followed a video to configure the game, but I shouldn't have done that. I should have just gone to the website and seen that there is information about a crash that can happen that I didn't know about, and it is exactly what was happening to me. And when I changed one setting, everything went back to normal. I'm like, okay, I guess. Because basically what was happening was enemies just teleport sometimes. You have like something like in the settings differently. And one enemy was teleporting so far, it would crash the game. Because he would just die instantly. But like he would teleport. You don't kill him, you just hit him once. He teleports. And the game is like, wait, the fuck? Oh god, oh god. Didn't kill any of the enemies there. There you go. I didn't kill the guy. That guy's supposed to die when you explode the generator that's in front of him, but sometimes he just falls in the water and doesn't die. Well, not sometimes. Most of the time he will do that. So one of the biggest points when it comes to dialogue skipping comes up after this mission. Because before race fear, usually in runs, we have to wait quite a bit. Actually, not that much, but it's like maybe like 30 seconds or something like that for the mission to spawn, because we have to wait for dialogues to happen. And then afterwards, there's another dialogue to wait for the next mission. So there's like a lot of very good things about this, really. For Infamous 2, this whole dialogue skipping thing is bad for one reason. Like, technically it is still possible, but it's just fucking hard. There is a skip for which, you know, I listen to a dialogue happen so I can time it, right? When you do this, the dialogue doesn't play and it just skips immediately, right? So you would have to immediately do the thing. So you have to be in the perfect position, looking at the correct place to do what I do. So basically it's you know, it's not impossible, it's just not gonna happen. But I'm hoping the dialogue skips kind of counter that, because that skip in particular is not the biggest thing in the world. It's just, it saves like a minute and a half, I would say. But I like how the cars just like despawn right there. The guy's just looking at me. Or is he just like closer to me because fucking weird shit. Why am I? This whole thing is just so fucked. I'm like, am I on top of a car somehow? And the guy's like next to me. How? Just explain me how the fuck. I'm gold in this too. No, this mission is just going to spawn in. Because this is done. And then Cole just calls sick. Cole calls sick at one point in here, and then the mission actually spawns in before I even get there, which insane. Oh my god. Oof. I'm always doing that when I used to be just going there. Oh my god, I'm so fucking... I hate this so much, man. Why, man? Fuck, just jump. There. Even falling 3 times is faster than doing the actual route, by the way. So something I noticed yesterday. When you play with no dialogues, is that he will go around the sphere way earlier for some reason. Or at least it happened yesterday, and I was very confused why. But it shouldn't happen until Cole says it. And Cole only says it when the enemies are dead. But don't want to throw grenades because like you can actually like kill Zeke. So oh, what? Come on. But I was already like far enough into the whole thing. I guess I'm just gonna wait because like, I mean, I'd rather watch the cutscene than fail it again. Yeah, you can skip this little like small thing. It's not even that big, but like you need a death warp that is very reliable. You can hear the dialogue, but because basically you just wait for Cole to be done speaking, and actually no. Usually what happens is you wait for Cole to be done speaking, and then you see Zeke get close to the sphere, and once he grabs it, you death warp. But in like if you do it like with this, he grabs it first. So I don't know when the dialogue actually happens, but I have a good idea. It's fine though, because like this is a big time loss too. Time save. Keep like mixing up time save by time loss. It's like just like I don't know how to speak English anymore. Don't you dare Zeke. Thankfully we never see him do it. So did he do something? Oh. So imagine imagine waiting for John to be done talking to you when he could just shut up like this. Instead of waiting for John to say like 16 seconds, like yeah, you're done talking. Actually, now that I think about it, I should buy that. Yeah, by the way, it's gonna be a little bit broken, this area, because of the whole, like, too many things happening in here. There's smoke, there's fire, there are bullets, lots of sounds, lots of enemies. And then it's also Alden. I've never crashed anywhere other than trying to do dumb shit for the platinum trophy or in the prize before I changed the settings, and then it never crashed. So it shouldn't happen. Same with Infamous 2. There's like a place where it looks like it's going to crash, but it still runs better than on console. It's so stupid. I mean, it could be a legit run, you know. I mean, it is gonna become a legit run, but just for emulator, though. Probably not the dialogues, though. The cutscenes, yeah. The dialogues, probably not. We'll see. Oh, fuck. keep getting all these proxies. So this was shit. It happens a lot on emulator. You get all these big proxies when Alden throws you things. Also randomly in other places as well, but it happens way more often when Alden throws shit at you. Or any enemy throws something big at you. Also something you know, it's funny, I've never thought about it. When Alden throws something at you, you shouldn't dodge it. You just, like, if you have power, just use Alpha Blast. That's why Alpha Blast is a thing. If he throws like a big chunk of something at you, just Alpha Blast. Because like yesterday I was playing on hard and I was like dying. And I was like, dude, why am I dying here? Also Evil Karma, by the way. Evil Karma on hard sucks. Why did I... Yeah, Death Warping after this is faster, by the way. I never knew until like recently, actually. I didn't realize until I started like actually playing for Platinum Trophies. So like, I say recently, it was some months ago, but basically like Death Warping, when you finish Alden, there's like water, so like you just jump in the water, or if you have power still, just Megawatt Hammer, and that's it. It is faster because, for one, you appear next to the mission, but also just in case you die, because there's a possibility. Emulator Logic, pick one. They can both coexist. I am not one of those people that are going to allow people to tell me what it is and what it isn't legit in speedrunning. There's only this conversation in this community because, I mean, and in other communities because it's the PS3 emulator, right? Or even with the PS2 emulator, there's like some communities that are like just still not into it, and it's like, dude, do you know how like stupid it is to get a PS2 nowadays? A good one. Like a lot of people just like, you know, lots of communities are like accepting emulator now, and there's like, yeah, just, you know, there's a different category and that's it. Or actually, some games, different category. Why would we have that? You know, it's the same. We just retime the runs, or we don't have to retime the runs because console is faster. Get fucked. In this case, I mean, I can tell you right now, even like if we just like accept the emulator without no modding, just the game, right? Beating my time that I set on console, it's not that easy either. I'm just gonna say it that way. I am that confident that my run is good, that like someone random wouldn't be able to just beat my PB in one run, only because the game runs better. That is just not what's gonna happen if someone runs the game on emulator. They're probably just gonna do like a couple runs and quit anyway. So it's like what happens with Infamous. People just come to this game and they run the game twice and they quit, and we consider them runners. It's like, dude, it's like they don't even like work on anything, right? Like Nate, for example, he did a couple runs only, but like he did find a lot of shit. So, you know, respectable, you know. Same with any of the old runners. Like you guys all worked on something at one point, or you ran the game earlier than me. So, point is, emulator isn't like the devil. It's just you need a good PC for it. And I get the whole argument, but I'm never going to. I'm never gonna get into the whole like conversation about like emulator is bad, we should ban it. Now that I know how well it runs, I'm not gonna be against it ever. So if someone wants to run emulator, I'm just gonna say, hey, if you can run it, go for it. You know, because I am gonna be the one doing runs anyway. So it is how it is. You know? I mean, this isn't like completely just faster though. It runs better, but like, is that even hard? That it runs better than an actual console? Lego battles, almost double the speed on MU compared to console. Hey Bichino, what's up? I didn't see you there. Thank you for the GL, dude. Hope you've been good. You know, there are things in emulators that are like certain emulators that have things that are like banned, right? Because they make it faster than the console. In this case, it's like this emulator was made to be faster than the console to begin with. There's nothing you can do to make it slower. It was made to be better than the console because the console isn't the best, right? It is very good, but some games on console just run like ass. And this is one of the games. And no one can argue against me that this game runs better on console. There's nothing. There's no comparison. The game runs bad on console. And the thing is, I like running on console and I'm still going to run on console, but I am for this game being like this being allowed because it makes sense. Right? I am not going to, like at this point in time, I'm not going to force anyone to buy a console if you want to run the game. Of course, there's people that are going to hate the fact that, you know, that's a thing, but like, I'm never gonna like make this into the same category though. So it's pointless to argue against like this being faster when you can just still run console. I mean, who the fuck cares? Like, this is like, I've been hearing about this a lot lately because of Crash to Insanity, right? Crash to Insanity has the biggest split when it comes to shit in like in anything. It doesn't have like split categories for emulator because it just makes sense to not have them because Xbox is faster, PS2 after that. I think emulator, OPL maybe, I don't know exactly how it goes, but the point is people run on Xbox on an OG Xbox, right? You could run it on the emulator for the Xbox, which, I mean, it's the same deal as with this game. Is it accurate? Not really. Does it make sense to play on emulator if you have the means to play it on an emulator instead of the console? It makes sense. They don't want you to like accept it, and it's okay. I mean, they already have. You know, I don't know how many ways of playing Crash to Insanity at this point. But there are way too many ways to play the game, right? In this game, we have one way to play the game. So it's like, it's one way and you have to find a console and you have to find a copy and it isn't hard, but like most people just like, they just spend their money on a PC instead of a console. And it makes sense. It is respectable that they do that. I did it not for this. I did it because I actually needed a PC. But, you know, it's whatever. If you have a PS3, just play it on PS3. But we're not gonna cap this at 30 FPS. We're not. The game runs like shit on emulator if you play on 30 FPS. Like, there's no point. Like, if it run well, but it doesn't. Like, it just doesn't. Like, on console, it runs like it's supposed to run. But if you cap at 30 FPS in this, like, if you were to do that, like, with, like, to, like, emulate the console runs, it makes no sense. An emulator, like, capping an emulator FPS just because you want to, like, make it as, like the console, it makes no sense. Like, the only thing I've seen close to what I'm just talking about is literally God of War, where they, I don't know if it's, I think it's the case still. They have to play on like 58 FPS or 59, but that's not because of accurate, like it's because the game just skips something that you play on 60. I have no idea why it happens, but there's one part of the game that doesn't load on 60 FPS. So it's like you have to play on 59. I mean, whatever, right? But they never even like tried to be like, hey, we're gonna like log FPS to something like on console. It's like it makes no sense. They just split everything, which technically right now I'm kind of more for like, unless it's very inaccurate, to like have more like less categories. Like God of War is it is one of those games that has like way too much in them. It's way too much, and it's like it is very hard to go through those boards because there's too much stuff. So it would probably be better to have like the most played be whatever. Like PS3 emulator isn't even like that used, so it's like that you could like. I mean, that one can be like split still because like whatever, but like the PS2 emulator could be like you could like merge it with console because I don't think it matters much. No one runs on PS2 like an actual PS2, and when they do, it's like I don't know, just to get a PB because they won the record or whatever. Like, it's just how it is. But like, you know, I'm all for giving arguments. I'm not gonna like argue against anyone with like the FPS cap. Yes, I'm gonna argue about it because it's pointless for this game. Like the emulator is made to run the games at 60, right? If you do anything else, like this game just might as well just play on console at that point. If you're gonna cap it, like why would you allow it at that point? So it's you have like there's two options for this. You either allow it or you don't. Of course, what you do is you set like you need to use these settings, right? It's of course you would have to like do a lot of testing for whatever is more accurate, but still, it's not like there are a lot of options. Otherwise, the game is just not playable. This game, it's either playable or it's not, but this is how it goes. So if you tweak the settings just a little bit, it might not work. So you might as well not touch anything. It's just how it is with some games. The thing is, with this game, it is noticeable, but not really. Like, the thing is, it is running at 60, yes, but like, the only way to actually like see a difference between what you see when you play on console, it's during fights, for example, you can see it. In movement, you can't. Like it's kind of pointless. Like if you cap this game at 30 FPS, it is very noticeable on the emulator. It is way worse than you would imagine. So it's not a good idea. But yeah, I'm not doing this run to make people like it. I'm doing this run because I want to do it. So it's, you know, if you're like against the emulator, I can understand it. It's fine. But like, you know, like some years ago, I would have been against, of course. But we are right now at a time where it's like, I don't think it matters much. If we can get one more runner for the game, I'm all out for it, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. We don't get runners because like no one has a PS3 anymore. And if they do, they have the game on digital version. And it's like, oh, you know, they can run without SSK, but then most people just want to run any percent, right? And it sucks because they have to do skip or not do it and be slow. And most people just choose not to run the game because they can't do everything. And it just sucks. Like once they're told, oh, you can't run it on digital because of this skip, it's like they never do runs. It's like, why would you not do runs? Just do runs. If you want to run the game, just do runs. There's no difference. It's just that skip. The same with Infamous 2. Lately, like there's thing is he doesn't run he doesn't have runs with video yet, but he's been running the game offline. And there's a new runner for Infamous 2, and he's been running on current patch. And the reason he's been running on current patch is because he doesn't have a disc version. And you know, it is slower, but it is on the boards, right? So it's like if you can beat the record, I guess. I mean, if you want to do it, you can do it. It is something that I've done. For this game, I don't think I added no chess escape to the boards, but I've done runs of it, and there are runs of it without escape from other runners. It's just they're all runs. To be honest, most people didn't do it because they couldn't. So it's like, whatever. Yeah, I'm just doing this as a proof of concept. The whole modding thing probably should not be allowed. And if it is, it's just like its own category, right? And that I am for it because it's like it makes sense not to have it. I just want to see how it is, right? It's just a proof of concept. It's nothing like I said, it's not like it's a real run, right? This is not going anywhere. It's just me running the game. Alright, he just grabbed that. Probably should have taken down the drone. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm supposed to take a death before doing all of this. I just lost time on movement because I pretty much like I found like some seconds time save by going on a roof, but problem is I forgot the death warp. Like after the second balloon, you death warp, you appear on a roof. Well, at least I think that's how it went. Because I haven't done it since I did it that one time. But still need to wait for this though. I need to like get all the way there to die because that's how it works. That sucks. And yeah, of course, like with this game, or with these games, of course, emulator would be a different category because there's no way in hell I would add it as the main category unless all PS3s died. Which, you know, PS3 is kind of nice consoles. Anything that isn't a fad, anyway. Oh, come on. Not a good angle. Yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. But to be honest though, like I still want to run the game more like this for one reason, and it's because it's shorter. So something that I saw yesterday is that I've been death warping after that, but I don't really need to because you end the mission right here. And if you death warp, you would appear like behind these buildings right here. Kind of the same. So it's like death warping isn't bad if you have the power, but usually I don't have it because if I do that strat that I just did, what happens is you use the storm and you get no power back. So in order to do a death warp, I would have to go down to the ground, grab power, do a death warp. Which on console, actually, on emulator, I don't think it would matter much, but on console, it would be very weird because sometimes dying on console takes longer and not the greatest. Hey, daughter, what's up? Can you feel an improvement? I mean, yes. It's very noticeable. I've played through the whole game already. Like I've done the platinum trophy already on emulator, and it runs very well. So there's no argument against it anymore for me, right? When it comes to play in the game, right? Speedrunning it, different thing. You know, like when it comes to like adding it to the boards and whatnot, there has to be a discussion, right? But like, I'm for it because it runs well. It runs better than on console. It's how it is. Is the emulator accurate? No. No, it's not. Like, there's a lot of issues with the emulator. Mainly, like texture stuff, lighting, like flickering and whatnot. Audio stuff that can happen too. It depends on the PC that you have, that you get these issues or not. For the most part, visually, my games look exactly the same, except for like a couple things. But that's, you know, that's just emulator shit. There's nothing you can really do about it. It's just how it is as of now. I mean, the game, like, this emulator isn't even like it is still like called an alpha. Not even like a full version of the emulator. Like, I don't think it's ever going to be fully like fully made into like something like fully operational, right? That's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, thanks for the GL, by the way. Yeah, the game is like, it's just running, you know, like you can like sometimes tell that there's lag, you know, and like things like what you see on console sometimes, which is like, you see like right now 36 FPS, right? When it goes down to 30 FPS, it looks like on console, like it's the same as when it slows down on console. It's kind of the same deal. It's like, it's what happens with PC games. So with the emulator, it's kind of the same. I love these guys. Just like, you throw a grenade at their feet and they're like, wait, what's that? Wait, did that guy? Oh, he flew all the way. Yeah, I have it right there in the left corner just to show the FPS, but it's mainly just 60 FPS. It goes like, it is around like, it hovers around like 50 to 60 every time. If I do certain things, it will go down to 40 or 30. It depends on like where you are, how you're positioned, how many things are on screen. But even like with way too many enemies, the game doesn't really slow down. So in order to like play the game again, if you have a good PC, you don't need a console anymore. Thing is, you do need a good PC. So. Thing is, how good? I don't know, because like my PC is good, but I don't know what compares to it in terms of performance. So I have no idea about PC stuff. Like, I just know what I have. It is still very CPU bound and just like, oh my god, I'm so stupid. That was my fault right there. I've done that way too many times to know how that works. I literally just killed myself. That's what happened. I threw 2 megawatt hammers. One of them didn't go all the way down before I did, and I died. You know, it's funny. Most of the stuff that will lag on console doesn't on emulator, but that's just. I mean, they did what they could with this game. Infamous 2 is way better though when it comes to that on console. So like, it pretty much doesn't like. It doesn't have a lot of like change on emulator. It's kind of the same. It's just visually though, it's way different. Also, by the way, when it comes to visuals, I am not like I don't have the game like upscale or anything. Like you can upscale like so that the game looks a little bit better and whatnot. This is like the recommended default stuff. So like it looks as if you were using a good capture card, which I mean maybe it might, I don't think it looks better. I don't think it looks better. I think it looks about the same when it comes to visuals. Because like lately my game has been looking pretty good, so my new capture card is kind of nice. But to be honest though, like, you know, it makes sense for people to not like modding and whatnot. But like, in the same way that modding is allowed on PC games, for speedruns, I mean, right? Some games like have specific mods so you can speedrun the game faster. Of course, it's not like it's the most popular option, but they exist, right? Like the one thing that I can think of is Mass Effect. Mass Effect Legendary Edition has mods for speedrunning, which just, you know, they take all the dialogue out. That's the whole thing. There's no dialogue, no cutscenes. You can just play through the game. That doesn't mean the run is boring. It's just it's one less thing that you have to worry about. You just worry about the skips. And this game is like the important part about this game is actually just the actual gameplay, right? I am so fucking tired of watching the cutscenes every time. It is just like at this point I've watched them so many times. Like I really like I do need another break from these games because I've played these games way too many times. Like some people probably don't even know how much I played these games. Because like I don't like lately, for example, like yesterday and the day before I didn't stream, right? I was playing this game. I was playing this game, specifically this game, the whole day. You know, like I played this game for 20 hours. Well, actually 16 hours. Close to 17 hours to do the Platinum Trophy. Like, am I dedicated to this to speedrunning this game? I am. Kinda, yes. You know? Did I play without cutscenes to speed up the playthrough? Well, of course I did. 16 hours? Do you think I'm just gonna fucking play the game twice and not skip the cutscenes? Are you nuts? Like the thing is, if I were any other runner, people would have everything to be able to argue with me about this not being like a good option for speedruns. But I am the only speedrunner of the game that actually does runs. So it's like, do you really want to argue with me? Do runs. And then I will argue. But I'm not going to argue with anyone that doesn't do runs. Even if they're all runners or people that want to run the game. It's like, I don't give a shit. I am the runner, right? Like at this point, like people like when they like come into my channel, like I've had like viewers lately tell me, "Are you the only runner?" I'm like, yes. I can tell you right now. Like even though there's one other runner doing Infamous 2 offline, he doesn't have videos yet, so it's like until there's proof, I am the only runner of the game, right? So it's like, can you argue with me about it? I mean, you can try if you want. You can say whatever you want. You're not gonna fucking win. I am the only runner of the game. I hold the record for every category on console. I've done the most testing for anything in this game. And you're gonna argue with me about whether or not this is good for runs? Like, fuck you. I'm joking about, like, you know, like, because I'm not, like, I'm never gonna be mad at anyone, by the way. But you can't argue with me. Like, I've tested this game. I've done everything. I even bought the game on digital. I bought, like, I have a different console that I can test on to, like, test anything. Dude, like, if I hadn't tested anything, you could argue, but no, you can't. I don't really, like, it's not about you, Tom, and it's everyone in the community, like, when they say, like, oh, I wish they ported this to PC, it would be the same shit. People will be like, oh, but we can't mod the game. Why would we mod the game? No, if you can skip the cutscenes, you would skip them. Right? Oh, but if they didn't make it an option. No, dude, if you can delete the cutscenes from the files, do it. Like, if it's that easy, in order to, like, save, like, 7 minutes, dude, there's no way I'm not doing it. Also, why the fuck did I not jump? Where is this gonna put me, though? Oh. Oops. Actually, this is not good, but I'll take it. This is a very bad situation, I think. Or maybe not. Actually, no, it's the same roof, isn't it? I'm stupid. Never mind. I never died twice, so... Not like that, anyway. I mean, the problem with this game is that it's not a mod to remove cutscenes, right? Like, the only issue with this game is that you need a modded console, and I understand that people will be against that. Because you have to mod your console. And it's like, how do you know that your console is not gonna, like, you know, just, like, do something weird and die, right? Because it can happen. I don't know. It's just custom firmware just does that, but it is, like, the easiest thing to install too, right? Like, if I could do it, anyone can. Because I am not tech savvy, and I watched the tutorial and I got everything installed in like 15 minutes. Back in like 2022. I don't know when it was anymore. 3 years ago, 2 years ago. Same shit. And yeah, the whole thing about the Jack series, that is like the best option. If you can port the game to PC, dude, I mean, if you have a community that dedicated to the game, like, even if we did, like, this game is different. Like, Jack has a coding language that people could work with. That's it. I don't think anyone knows how this game is coded, and even if they do, I don't know. I don't think they know how to do anything about like reverse engineering the game. Why the fuck did that happen? Like, actively trying to not speed up, and I get the speed up anyway. Just Infamous, man. Like, in Infamous 2, if you try to do that, like, actually, like, try to not speed up, the game is like, ah, you don't want speed? Okay, I'm taking all the speed. Which is what happens if you try to get less speed from the launches when you've already launched. If you try to, like, slow down, there's like two things that can happen. You either slow down, or you get what you want. Usually, you always just slow down. So it's like, oh, I did it for nothing, I guess. I mean, an official port is very different. Yeah, I know. I mean, look at Jack. Right? But even then, it's funny because, like, even for the Jack games, right? Certain things in Jack 2 in particular aren't the same, so people still run PS2. And that's just how it goes. Like, even ports can be inaccurate, and it's fine, you know, like. But, like, a port, it will kind of be the same for a PS3 game. You would tweak it as much as you could until you got to, like, the state where the emulator is, because to be like what reverse engineering the game does is like for the Jack games, for example, right? It uses an ISO, right? So you still need the actual thing, right? So you would still need a copy of the game anyway. If you were to port the game to PC somehow, if they ported the game to PC, that's how it would work. By the way, I think they're not doing it because people are just working on this. Like, I'm not like I think like at this point with Infamous is like I think no one is like even like bringing things up in like within like the actual like game devs and whatnot. It's because like no one cares that much because like people are already like working on things online, so why would they, right? Also, they had to make Ghost of Jote. That's the important part about it. Not for me, but I mean, I guess for them it is, but for me it isn't. I've never like I don't know if I'll ever play Tsushima, but like I'm not I'm not gonna buy the game. Still, anyway. I don't see it being that worth right now. Wish it were, but I'm gonna grab some of this. I actually didn't buy this. Cool. They would have to do them from scratch yet. Might as well just remake the whole game. Or like at least change some of the stuff. I would say they would probably have to remake the whole thing because PS3 games is just how it goes. So it's like you wouldn't get the same anyway. So like it would be a different game in the boards and anything. So it's like at that point people would still want to run the original game. So it's like oops, you know. Oh, he did the thing. Yo, let's go. These grenades are so good. Man, yesterday I was finishing the game on Evil Karma, man. And this sucked so much. You have no idea. I had like the worst part. Like the worst like fight with Kessler yesterday. I was dealing no damage with grenades, with Megawatt Hammer, nothing, because hard mode sucks ass. I have no idea why they made it so. It is so noticeable that Good Karma was made to be the main thing to choose, right? Because Evil Karma sucks, no matter what you do. And it's just like so weird. Because like even like you look at the upgrades and it says for the Good Karma grenades it says damage increase. For evil Karma it doesn't say damage increase, it just says oh there's a cluster grenade. Like I guess, but like where's the damage increase? I am buying a different level grenade, I want more damage. Oh shit. Am I golden Kessler? Yo. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. So now this is what I do. And I change this so that the game can be seen. 229, Infamous 1. I'll take it. Yo, Whip, what's up? Oh, by the way, Tomain, even though I'm saying all these things, I'm still gonna do a Platinum Trophy run on console in August. Probably 2 weeks from now, I would say. So, it's just how it goes. So there is going to be a run for this game, for Infamous 1 on console Platinum Trophy, full run. It would be sorted on emulator, and I could do it on emulator, I guess, but I'm not, because I I want to have it on the boards. That's why. That's literally the only reason. I want to have it on the boards. So I'm actually gonna do it there. That's why Emu is banned. Nah, it's not. That is not the reason why it's banned. This is why it's banned. Look at the beast right there. Look at him. Can you spot the difference between Cole and the beast in this? It only happens here, by the way. But can you spot the difference between what happens here and console? Because it is very noticeable. The game runs smooth, but look at the fucking effects, like the texture and everything is just fucked, right? This is why it's not allowed. But even then, the game runs well. Should we just disallow it because of this? Not really. It's the only reason MU is banned is because no one ever ran the game before, and because back when the boards were made and emulator was banned, this emulator was like, it was in a state where like these games, they couldn't even get in game. That's how bad it was. Now the games can actually get in game and be played. By the way, I've never played this game fully on emulator, so if it doesn't play well, you know, I can't say anything about this game. I can only talk about Infamous 1. I know this game can be beat because I've done the last mission, but I haven't done the whole game. So, you know, bear with me when I say I have no fucking clue. The unfamous game. So I'm not gonna say unfamous, but unfamous. No, but that's not like... The thing is, it's what I said earlier, like... I understand you're like memeing and joking, but like... It's what I said earlier, it's not about like the time in here, it's just about testing the no cutscenes and whatnot. Also, by the way, in this game, it's the same deal. There's not gonna be cutscenes when it comes to comic cutscenes. But the rest of the cutscenes, you still need to skip them. And then this game has cutscenes that are in-engine as well, so you can't skip those either. So you're gonna see a lot of cutscenes that will not have audio because there's no dialogues. And I'm sorry about that, but that's just how it is. Yeah, to be honest though, it's to me, it is enough knowing that that you can beat the game in under 2.5 hours. Yeah, that for me that's enough. It's like, what would be the theoretical fastest game? Like I already kind of knew, but like, what would be the theoretical fastest for this game? Without like the dialogue thing, it's just like that's like beside the point. Sub 240 was like the ideal without the cutscenes, right? That is how it was, because my sum of best, I did a run without cutscenes when I modded my console back then. I have a video of it too, but it's in my YouTube somewhere. My sum of best went down to like sub 240. So sub 240 is possible without doing anything else other than of course, again, on console, like sub 240 though, like that would be great, but to be honest, I don't think it will happen even without the cutscenes. It is something I want to do though. I want to try doing that, because at this point, PBing in any percent, I could try, but Yo, Bob, what's up? I was too loud. Well, yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, by the way, like, I'm gonna be done with the whole doing only Infamous very soon. Because I plan on running something else. So, like learning something new for once and whatnot. By the way, the most noticeable thing in both Infamous 1 and 2, when it comes to the emulator, is the fact that when there are black screens, they are way shorter. So that's just how it's gonna be, right? So like for example, Infamous 1, the deaths they take like no time. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I didn't hear it. Of course, you don't hear the dialogue, so couldn't know. No problem, man. Thanks for that. I appreciate your comment. It's always nice. Always nice having those comments. Also, yeah. By the way, I'm playing on 1.0 for this game, and for anyone wondering, if you do the whole like skipping audio thing, might actually be faster to play on a past version, get the beast messages and whatnot when you skip cutscenes, because in that version you would be able to teleport to places, and you know, because you skip dialogues only for this specific thing, right? For the dialogues. Then again, chase skip becomes almost impossible. So it's one for the other, you know. So basically, this run's probably not gonna be that great because of that. The whole like chase skip thing. Ah, there you go. I didn't get this yesterday, but I'm guessing that's because I already had it in another place. Okay. So as I did with Infamous 1 in one mission, I am gonna wait to split, because even though I'm gonna be able to split earlier, I don't want the time shift here. So I'm gonna wait until like the place where I usually split. Because I think it makes more sense to do that. Because like usually where I split is like right next to where the mission starts. So I'll just get here on split. The nice cutscene. Okay, let's go. Now I still have to hope for good RNG here. Because I need enemies to spawn. This is what I'm talking about. Like, if you could just teleport to this mission, that would be so much better than just doing this. But I mean, it would be faster, but then you wouldn't get enemies to spawn. So there's like both things. It is good and bad at the same time. Okay, I got the enemies here. So I'm still gonna do the usual 90% strat, which is get these guys. Wait, I didn't get... Oh, okay, I got 3. That sucks though, but it's fine. Should be okay. No way. That is so shit, to be honest, but I'll take it. Getting hit by that guy is like so bad. That's like one of the few RNG things that can make me lose a lot of time in the actual run when I do runs on console. this mission still like not the greatest for runs. Come on, stop moving. Okay, so this next mission, I am most likely not gonna have good RNG, but probably gonna lose time in the segment too because I think I split a bit early. Probably should have waited a bit to split. Yeah, the thing in here is that I need to do a death warp, right? But if there are no cars, it's kind of bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the death, by the way. I'm gonna go back on the split, lose the time. That's what happens when you get the cutscene and you already died. You don't actually die. The game brings you back from the dead. So like you need to have died already for the for the cutscene to actually escape if it plays at any point. Are you joking right now? Come on, dude. I've never seen those enemies there. That's so stupid. Makes sense though. I did the death warp later, so. Well, probably gonna lose more time in here. It's fine though. As I said, these runs are just but just for me to make sure that I can run the game on the emulator, that's it. It's also a different way for me to play the game because I'm so fed up by playing the whole game every time. I mean, I do play the whole game. It's just watching everything. It's too much. So instead of that, I just play on emulator. Okay, let's hope I actually get this. He just fucking... He got melted right there. be honest, right now with this whole thing, it's about how many strats can I do from the actual run. Will, you know, right now the next thing that I'm thinking is, will the Hive Lord skip work in Stories of the Past? It should, but who knows? Even after falling to the ground, I still save time in this. That's nuts.
Hace una semana ocurrió la mayor catástrofe jamás registrada en Estados Unidos, en la ciudad de Empire City. Lo que comenzó como una supuesta cadena de explosiones, pronto se transformó en la total destrucción de la ciudad, en lo que ya se conoce como el incidente Empire. Hoy, de Empire City no queda nada. No se han publicado cifras oficiales, pero las últimas estimaciones elevan el recuento de víctimas a millones. La nación hoy está de luto y esperamos respuestas. ¿Cuál fue la causa de esta repentina destrucción? ¿Estados Unidos está siendo atacado? El director Houston de la NSA está al frente de una investigación oficial sobre el incidente, pero dice que por ahora sus pesquisas no han dado resultados. Como precaución, las Fuerzas Armadas del país están...
Oh, that was almost perfect. Very good, though, I'm gonna say. Well, these guys are fast. Thank God these guys with RPGs are not the guys in Infamous 1. Because the guys in Infamous 1, they shoot an RPG and then they shoot another one and then they shoot another one. In this game, they shoot one, they usually stop because they don't know how to recharge sometimes. They take forever. I'm not gonna do the other launch because kinda unreliable. I did it once in a run where the whole segment was good and that's it. Oh, not the whole segment. I golded this. I think I golded the segment, but it wasn't like great because the fight wasn't that good. But I still golded the segment. Well, she goes up instantly. Now that's something I could get into. To be honest, though, as I said, the only issue with this game on emulator doing this with the dialogues is that chase skip is no, it's not gonna happen. Like it can happen, but you need to be so precise. Fuck happened there? I think my controller is doing things. To be honest, it is a PS5 controller, so it's not like the best choice when it comes to a controller. Come on, Nix, what about your health? Cool. Bit of a pause because these cutscenes are actually kind of long. Kind of crazy to think that usually at this point I would, I would have been done with Infamous 1 and then I'd be like 10 minutes into this game. Which is what should be, it's what it's supposed to be. I'm not saying it isn't, but I got the kidnapping there. Or not kidnapping, the The robbery thing. Oh, fuck off. That's where I split. Also, it's funny how I almost exactly beat my record by 20 minutes in Infamous 1. So almost exactly, because like my PB, my record for Infamous 1 is 249.02, I think. So that was 18 seconds off being 20 minutes. 19 minutes and 42 seconds. Insane. And I don't think the run was like, if you compared all the missions, I don't think they were like the best. I even died a few times too. My PB doesn't have deaths like that. Is why it's hard to beat. Okay. Okay. Oh. I fucking knew it. I'm like, where the fuck is the guy with the RPG? He was hiding. A bitch. This is one of those missions where, like, if I die, there's no way of saving any time. Hey, what just happened? Never had those guys spawn there. I guess that's just like the game running how it's supposed to. Or like how it was supposed to be, but like on console, like I've never seen those guys spawning right there that fast. Like, yeah, maybe if I like waited. What are you doing, Cole? Watch out for zombies. Yeah, thankfully it's not that kind of plague, you know. Although, unfortunately, you know, it is a plague and it kills people. Some balloons. I will always hate this enemy no matter what. Yeah, I'm not gonna let whatever happened earlier happen again. get close to enemies and get like bodied by an RPG. Not gonna happen. I've already fallen down, so whatever really, but I could have done a backup. There's a backup for this, but fortunately, I'll just take the timeless. This is gonna be timeless, by the way, like quite a bit. I mean, I already have timeless in the split, as you can see, 236 versus 147. I already missed the, yeah, I missed the whole thing before already, which is, it kind of sucks to be honest. You think about it, that everything that could have gone wrong in this trilogy splits went wrong. Apparently, I think back then was when I was first doing Infamous 2 with the launches anyway. So it's like I'm not even confused that I have so much time save due to launches, because also this mission, even if I got the launch, there's no time save for any of the things that I've done, because no skippable cutscene, no like good dialogues. No way you did that game. Fuck. This is an Infamous 2 thing, if I've ever seen one. That happens way too often. Like, you're trying to do all three shots, and Cole is like, you know what? I'm not going to shoot 3 times. I'll just shoot 2. I still saved time. That's how bad it could have been in my PV, apparently. Jesus. I'll be very surprised if with this run I actually beat my PV. But I mean, I think it's easily gonna happen if it goes nicely, even with a chase skip. Because chase skip saves like at most like 2 minutes. Wait, did it work? It did. Okay. So I couldn't hear the dialogue. I'm like, wait, did it work? But yes, she was on the boat. So. If she's on the boat, you're good to go. This is gonna suck though. What's gonna happen with High Floor skip? Because I bet there's some issue with this. Because you know, like you think about the time save of like not having like the potential having of not having certain dialogues in the game, right? But then it can mess up with a lot of things. Also, the potential time save of like having the game run better. But the problem with having the game run smoother is that sometimes smoother FPS means some strats don't work. You know. Is what I'm hoping is not the case, but like, you know, some enemies already acted differently in Infamous 1 because of the FPS, so I'm guessing it might be the same in here. I mean, so far the Hive Lords, like the Ravagers, have been decent. Like in Infamous 1, the most noticeable like enemy, I would say change, but not really. It's the Reaper conduits, the ones that there's all white. Those guys, they like to teleport a lot on emulator. I guess it's just because they can, because like on console, they don't really get like that many chances. But then sometimes they do a lot of that, but it's not really that common. Like if you catch them, they usually never teleport. Yeah, what's gonna happen? Oh, actually, wait, now that I think about it. Will the boat keep going? Because, like, I don't think it will. Does it keep going? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Okay, I was worried it wouldn't keep going because, like, the dialogues go by so fast, right? Maybe Nix is like, you know, because the dialogue is done. Okay, it just worked. Oof, never mind. I don't think any of this would be different though. I think the dialogues are just gonna be the same. Although the mission usually like it's supposed to. I think it's supposed to end a little like earlier than it usually does. It's just because the boat keeps going and whatnot. We get like very far into it. There we go. So he just teleports right at the end of the mission. Perfect. Because this fooling the rebels segment actually like looks very good. It looks clean. Although I did gold it in my last run, didn't I? The well, not my last, but like one of my last runs. I think I got a 557 fooling the rebels. I think it was. So like, I mean, 632 looks clean, but like, I can save a lot of time. I just need a good launch, basically. And also, I'm wondering about Kate skip. Um, because like Bertrand's gonna stop talking super fast, usually probably in that mission. I don't know if Kate skip is even going to be like. I mean, it's probably still faster because if you can get it first try, the enemies will die fast. But I don't think it's gonna be that detrimental if I don't get it. If you're playing the game like this, might as well just be playing the cutscenes in black and white, you know? Black and white with like subtitles and all of these like effects from old movies. Ooh, nice. Very good launch. Nice. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't get a vortex. I'm so stupid. Well, first actual like timeless of the run that is actually like not out of my control, you know? I am totally in control of all that shit. Actually, wait. It's already there. I'm still gonna gold this because... So. Yeah, I should have killed the big guy. I don't have power. I'm just enough for one enemy. And I didn't even hit the guy. That wasn't great. Unfortunately, these enemies are very annoying. So. Okay, that wasn't that bad, actually. I thought, yeah, of course, yeah, I'm playing without dialogues. I thought I didn't get it, but I did. It still wasn't a great fight though, because like those guys, when they spawned in, they went for me right then, and it was like too many of them. This game, for example, like I would love to do like handle runs of both games on emulator. The only issue that I have with this game is that I can't do platinum with on emulator. I could do all trophies, but I can't do platinum because I could do like all like offline trophies, right? Because you can't do the online ones. So I'll be able to do like most of the trophies. I'll still be up for doing that, but like, I mean, to be honest though, like those trophies that you have to do that are online, they suck so much. If they were fun, like if there was like anything that was like fun about it, but that's why I prefer the infamous one platinum, even though it's longer, is because it's all offline, no online bullshit. Hey, Tatas, what's up? 1 second. I am back. I had to go to the bathroom. I hope it's doing good, Tatas. There's no game audio. No, there's no dialogue. That's what's happening. There's supposed to not be audio there. There is game audio, as you can probably tell by this. Yeah, you won't hear anything in cutscenes because there's no dialogues. It's not really about the time save anyway, but it's just I wanted to just see them for myself. Playing with a dialogue makes this happen though. There's no audio in cutscenes. It is so awkward. Like, In Infamous 1, there was like, at least there was some audio during the cutscenes, even though there was no dialogue. But in this game, it's like, oh yeah, it's just silent because there's no music or no ambience, you know? Oh, the game and its absolute amazing ways to make you feel like you can do it. Come on, dude. Wait, why am I here? Wait, that sucks ass. Did you die? How did that enemy even die? Oh my god, those grenades still make it here. What the fuck is happening in this run? The death warp strat wouldn't make any sense because I was in the perfect spot. Insane, to be honest. Just the death warp before was bad, though. He doesn't even talk. It's fucking great. Yeah, this sounds kind of like a cutscene. So he's gonna keep talking as if, you know, as if it were a cutscene. Hey, Valentine, what's up? Well, I've played this game so many times. I am now just playing them on emulator today to test stuff. If you are like wondering why there's no audio right here, it's because there's no dialogue, so cutscene has no audio. Literally just deleted the file and there's no dialogue. Not even a mod, it's just delete a file. They're decent games, yeah. I mean, to me they're like very good, but you know, for playthroughs they're actually very decent. Like for speedruns, I like them a lot too. They're some of my favorite, but yeah, I always recommend playing them if you get the chance. Of course, the issue with with these games is that they're on PS3. I am right now not playing on console, as you can probably tell by the FPS counter. But running them like this requires a, a beefy PC. But PS3, not the best console to get either. So yeah, but I'm using my PC. I mean, I am technically using my PC. It's just the emulator is quite strong. The fuck? You motherfucker. Stop puking, please. Oh my god. Are you joking right now? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Literally, like, it's been like one of the worst fights I've ever done. And even with that, because the dialogue is going to skip, I'm gonna save time, right? How stupid, man. That fight was so bad. He kept puking. Like, that puke attack is like some of the worst RNG you can encounter in any game. He can either not do it or just do it like he did now, which is like every attack he did, he would like puke and then do something good and then puke again. Okay. This PB doesn't have chase skip, so it's like, you know, it's not gonna happen because the no dialogue makes it impossible almost, but yeah. I didn't see it fast enough. The guy died in a very weird way, so like I was hoping, like I think the idea for this would be to wait for him to die by fall damage, which is what happened now, right? But then like you need to really look at the subtitles and see what happens, but I couldn't see it though. Exactly, the puke RNG not on my side. Like it is one of the points in the run. Like this mission, like the reason why I barely ever do any percent runs nowadays is because it's mainly because of the missions in this island. Like the one before this and this one, like I just failed the skip, right? I could have skipped all this chase, and that's why it's called chase skip, right? But instead, you know, I mean, I wasn't counting on it with dialogues, you know, because I don't have dialogues now, and it's I I I rely on a dialogue to get that skip, but I mean, nothing is being said because there's no dialogues, but there's only subtitles. So. It's Spanish, by the way, so it's you know, I should be able to read it as my main language, you know, but either way, there's just one line. And the thing is, because I did this thing to the game, the like the dialogues don't play, right? So I usually rely on when the dialogue plays. But because it doesn't play, like it immediately like skips, right? So it's like it plays for like 0.1 seconds and then it goes away, right? Fuck off, guys. Just really fuck off. This last second they did that. Kinda sucks. But yeah. See if I can get this. Okay. I have to go around. But yeah, the escape would have saved like an extra minute, but it's fine. Yo, Tucker, what's up? How's it going? Did I grab a vortex? Nah, who cares? I don't care. It's fine. I think I did, but I'm not too sure. So it's like, if I didn't, oops, I guess. Yeah, thanks for the yell. Oh yeah, you missed the whole time save stuff because of playing on emulator, but you missed all the fun. Please tell me I have a storm. Okay, I do. And now for the longest cutscene without dialogue. I'm playing without dialogues, by the way. I've played without dialogues. I mean, I've been playing without dialogues the whole run. So cutscenes have no dialogue. At least this cutscene has music, I guess. Right? Have you been hearing anything that I said? I've been playing without dialogues. And without cutscenes in Infamous 1. And on emulator. I finished Infamous 1 in 2.5 hours. I wonder what they're saying. Yeah, they're just talking about their life. Is how it's about to end and whatnot. It's nothing that important. It's not like the whole plot of the game. It's just, let them hear and they're gonna die. Hmm. Basically, the idea behind this cutscene in a TLDR is, well, actually, after this happens, so like he's gonna do this. He's like, oh, I'm gonna save everyone if I use this, but then wait a second, if I use it, we all die. The conduits die, not just the beast. All the conduits. It's like, oh fuck. I guess I'm fucked if I use it. But then again, the beast is bad. And then it's like, oh, but we should, maybe live or not. Your choice. Vegeta. I mean, maybe you can convert it to Vegeta. Who knows? Dang, firstly, kind of hot. I know. Like literally everyone. Well, not everyone, but like most people that play this game as a kid, like they usually had a crush on Cool. Just like the female character in the game. Like the thing is, this game, if you think about it with like today's standards, if you like actually if you can actually listen to the game and whatnot, if you play the game with dialogues and you can listen to stuff, the way that they like depict everyone in this game is not like the greatest. So, you know, they were in a way made this way so that they look hot, and then like their conversations are just like whatever. It makes no sense. But also, he gets nothing. Cole is like, he's trying to like get with both, but he can't. Like it's just, and then like at the end of the game, you get to choose, like Batgirl. If you're playing good karma. Too much mouth movement, yeah, and you want to know something? The mouth movement doesn't, it's not what they're saying. It's just, well, you know, it's vocal, but not, not what they're trying to say in the slightest. I mean, some of it is kind of close, but not really. I mean, Infamous 1 doesn't have any, In Infamous 1, the cutscenes just look like, that emoji that has no emotion? It's just like a line for the mouth, like this. That's how cutscenes in Infamous 1 look with this, without dialogues. It's just, they are, in front of each other, but they're not speaking to each other. It's like, wait, were you speaking to me? I guess I'll do half the old strat. I know, right? Like, that is one thing that makes no sense. The cutscene at the end should just be like, "Hey, you did good karma." So, like, it should be like the choice should be at the like there should be like two choices outside of the mission itself, right? So that if you want to do the evil karma mission, it's like, okay, if you want to do it, switch karma, right at the end of the game, which will take you quite a bit of time, but you can do it if you want, right? I guess. No way! What the Really? Come on. Game is like, you know what? You're not gonna do anything. I pressed L1 too early. That is what happened. Like, the idea there is I pressed jump, then R1, then L1, then R2. But I did X, L1, R1 instead of... well, actually, I did R1, but I did them too fast. So he jumped and shot instead of hovering. Where do you think you're going? And you too. Oh, come on. Is that enough power, really? I went too far. Dude, can I hit her? Apparently I couldn't. Well, not even the cutscene thing. Sometimes you get this cutscene faster. Now, I mean, I would love, a way to replay missions and whatnot. Kind of like what they did in Sly 4. But, some, like, the Sly games did something very good with the whole, like, missions and stuff. Then again, Sly 4 was not Sucker Punch, so I guess that's that. Come on. I keep forgetting this game kind of acts like as if you were playing Infamous 2 but patched. So when you skip cutscenes, there's a longer black screen and whatnot. I just realized they never changed the game, like in the Twitch title, like in the settings. So it still says I'm playing Infamous, but that, I don't really care much. Aha! I got the thing for once. And now you get this, which is the same as the whole, like, the beast is in Numeray. A bit shorter, but the same idea. Couldn't fucking do it. This would be enough if I do it right. Is this a what if story? Not really. This is just a Halloween story. This was released as a Halloween DLC. Well, DLC. It is a standalone game, so. But it was released as a Halloween thing. The Halloween special. It is a story that Sig is telling. By the way, like, if you're wondering, it's just like, it's how it is, by the way. It is a story that Sig is telling someone. Like, he's at a bar, and he sees this woman, and he's like, you know what, I'm gonna shoot my shot. Turns out to be the same person she's talking about in the story, but you know, it's just how it goes. Seek is like that. Yeah, exactly. It's its own standalone outside of the story thing. Same map and same powers as in the main game, like some of the OP powers. They actually work a little bit better on this DLC too. Like some of the powers just work so good in here. Yeah, I can't skip this one, unfortunately, because it just goes up. It just goes too fast. Dude, fuck. I knew it was this dude, though. These things don't save that much time anyway. It's just, I like getting them. Nice. I love this DLC. Such a good game, to be honest. Fuck off. That guy, you know, I could have beaten that guy that was like right next to me right there. I'll tell you why I didn't do it. And the thing is, this game has this like you know, like vampiric sense. I don't know how, I think they call it that. The vampire sense, right? And like it's the same vision as this, although right now I'm just like flying, but basically you can tell whether or not a person on the street is an enemy or not. And that guy was very suspicious, even though I didn't see it. I was like looking at him like, there's no way that guy has to be one of those. Also, I'm surprised that every time I come back to this game, I remember the route. Because I barely ever run this game anymore. I used to run it a lot. But usually with short games, I forget the routes super quick. So back in the day when I used to run this game a lot, this that I just did was the biggest thing in the game that I found. Because like having to come back to this roof from the catacombs takes so long. So when I found that, I was like, well, everyone was so happy. It was like such a good thing for the run. Just out of nowhere saving like a minute. I think it was close to a minute or something like that. It was a huge thing. No! Where are you? Why are you being such an ass? It's lucky. No! No! Oof. That was so lucky. Stop grabbing things. Go. Come on. Yeah, that kind of sucked. So far, this fight is kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie. Dude. The guy still didn't die. That's... What the hell? Nice. It's funny that, like, Peak is just planting bombs, right? But they are coming all for you, and it's like, dude, it's so many fucking, like, vampires. Like, couldn't they just, like, attack Zeke as well? Like, it makes no sense if you think about it. Like, what if everyone in Numerai was a vampire? Yeah, it's just another Bloody Mary story. Like, that's the whole thing about this. I'm actually gonna lose time here. Imagine. GG. So this is a 23:51, which doesn't actually beat my time for this game. My time for this game is a 23. I always forget what it is. $23:38. So this was at 23:51, right? But this is not a record though, because this is all on. It's all on. On emulator and whatnot, but like this is just fake splits at this point. So Infamous 2 was at 217.11. That's insane. 217, no chase skip. And a bunch of time loss everywhere. Wait, am I wrong? I am somehow. Yeah, I am wrong. This wasn't at 23, right? No, it wasn't. No, no, no. Wait. Yeah, I disabled cutscenes and dialogue, so it made the runs way shorter. Yeah, I mean, I can just let me do something. So that's GG. This is gonna take a while, but I'm gonna do it because I want to see the runs. Yeah, it was fun, to be honest, like doing this. When it comes to Infamous 2, I might actually do more runs with the whole thing. Infamous 1, I'm not too sure if I'll do like a lot of runs. I might do runs, like actual runs, without any of the, you know, cutscene stuff and dialogue stuff in both. Well, Infamous 2 doesn't really matter if I do the cutscene stuff or not, because it's, you can skip them anyway usually, so it's fine. But okay, 229.28, 217.10, and 23.50. Okay. Very nice. So those are the runs. 228, 217, 23. Okay. GG. That's probably that's gonna be all for today, actually. Because of course, it has to be, but yeah. I'll stream again tomorrow. I'll see what I do. Might do Bioshock tomorrow, now that, you know, I've got this out of the way. I might do Bioshock Trilogy again tomorrow. Because I couldn't finish it the other day, and kind of felt bad. So I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow. But yeah, you might see me play this again, but, you know, with actual like stuff. Like when it comes to Infamous 1 and 2, I want to see like how easy I could get to like where my PB is in both games. So I might actually do that. But yeah, I'm gonna stop for now. So have a good one, guys, and I will be back tomorrow. So let's see. I think there's no one to